thinking it was there. It's kind of interesting. It's the second time in 24 hours something like this has happened. I understand that last night Chat Valley basketball was supposed to play at Coastal North. They went all the way to Bay Minette, so they kind of had to double back. At least for Bevill, it's kind of on the way. So we're looking at maybe starting somewhere in the neighborhood of 12:15. Pair of 7-inning games against Bevill. These are the first division games for both. Both teams hoping this will kind of be a good springboard in the rest of the season. Bevill comes in at 2-6. Coastal North is 3-8. Bevill will be wearing the blue tops with the white numbers and letters and pants. And this is the batting lineup that'll be facing Coastal North pitcher Mason Veronese. 22 is Mac McCaffrey, the center fielder. 5 is Cole Payne at short. 28, Connor Gibbs, the first baseman. Cleanup man is Maddox McElroy. Number 2, he is in right field. Jason Dunn Jr. is at third. Asa Morrison is behind the plate. Number 9, Brody Leathers is at second base. 23 is the DH, Justin Sontag, and Carson Cootie is in left. So that lineup again is McCaffrey, Payne, and Gibbs. McCrory, Dunn Jr., and Morrison, Leathers, Sontag, and Cody. Defensively for the Yotes, wearing the all-whites today with the maroon numbers and the gold trim. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 2, Blake Smith. Number 3 is Brooks Hart. 1 is Will Smith. 22 is Ethan McAnally. The outfield from left to right, 29 is Pace Young. 10 is Jeremiah Gary. 5 is Jay Davis. Behind the plate, 33, Drew Jarrell. 19 on the bump is Mason Veronese. This will be appearance number 5 for him. He's 1-1 with an ERA of 6.75. 5 walks, 8 strikeouts in 12 innings. As you can see, and if you've been to the Bruton campus in recent weeks, they at the moment are without a press box. They are actually talking to the head coach in waiting. Matt Collins was saying that it's going to be finished by June, which is going to be interesting because they're going to have to be doing it in the middle of the season. Now, obviously, I imagine we're not going to be hearing drills and hammers and whatnot during game action, so they're going to have to be, one day off, one day on, that sort of thing. So we are right behind the backstop, and I have done my best, ladies and gentlemen, to try to switch the focusing where it will focus through the net, which is probably all of 18 inches from our camera, to get out to the outfield. Just the one camera today, unfortunately. Did have 2 my last time. We just heard no anthem, and we're just going to get right to it. That's Steve Wygant and head coach Keith Griffin. Not that we're not being patriotic. We're just a little behind, and we got to get these 2 in because they're division games and there's no lights here in Bruton. Weather slightly warmer than what we've had, say, the last 48 hours or so. It's 43, but it feels like 38. Do have a little bit of cloud cover, but nothing that should interrupt us, thank goodness. Woke up this morning in Gulf Breeze, wind chill I think was 23. I think I may have set the world record for shedding clothes and jumping in that hot shower this morning. We mentioned Robert, I believe, is in Bay Minette as we speak, which is a good segue to tell you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports, the address. Normally Robert on either Sunday or Monday will list, the games for that upcoming week. We also will post our final scores there. I've done my best, folks, to raise our tripod as high as possible to get up and over our home plate umpire here. Again, going to be another busy about month or so here at JockJive as we're in the middle of this overlap between the winter sports, basketball, of course, and the spring sports, baseball and softball, which actually got started like the last week of January. So there'll be a lot of Coastal North and South on your computer screens over the next several weeks, as well as LBW. You want to thank LBW for their coming back into the JockJive fold. As we're about to get underway with Matt McCaffrey, who comes in batting .364. 3 homers and 6 RBIs on the season. He will bat from the left side. Again, unfortunately, just the one camera today. Wind blowing the American flag in slightly. Looks like our first pitch will be at 12:19, and it'll be low and away for ball one. So again, the scheduled batters, McCaffrey, Payne, and Gibbs. McCrory will bat should any of the Bevill Bears reach. The pitch is swung on, coming right back at us. Look out. This brings up a scary story, that ball coming right back at me. I was at a Pensacola Blue Wahoos game a couple months ago and finally got to meet Bubba Watson, who's one of the owners. He's sitting, of course, behind home plate. The pitch, up and away, ball two. So I've got my big 300-millimeter lens, and I'm turned around talking to him. Foul ball comes and somehow gets under the rope and hits, thankfully not the lens, the protective, shield across it. And everybody groans, and I turn around, I'm like, oh, my God, I just hit my camera. It's amazing how a ball was able to, at a high rate of speed, thread under and come through. Ground ball to the second baseman. He is there plenty of time. Over to first in time for the out. It goes 4-3 for out number one. So you always worry when a ball comes back like that. I said, I hope that netting is strong, because that would have hit square on the back of the iMac computer here as Cole Payne to the plate. So I imagine you got a really good view of that foul ball moments ago. Pitch from Veronese is swung on and fouled out of play to the left. Like I said, the wind is not as bad as it was yesterday. I think I was in Bay Minette doing softball. It was whipping around pretty good. The 0-1, that's going to miss low and away. Ball and a strike. So again, 2 games today. This is the Division II opener for both of these squads. The 1-1 from Veronese is low and inside, ball 2. Devils kind of got that Duke Blue Devils look about them with the white and blue color scheme. Coastal North got a little Florida State with their color scheme. That is up and away for ball 3. I believe these games were scheduled for tomorrow, but I believe with rain in the forecast, they moved it up a day. The 3-1 pitch is a ground ball. First baseman down on it, and he'll have the pitcher cover for the 3-1 for out number 2. Explains a little bit why these conference games go Thursday, Saturday, so they can either push Thursday back or pull Saturday up if there's any type of weather. 28 is Connor Gibbs, batting 190 on the season. He has 1 RBI. He'll be the first baseman here in the bottom of the first. Pitch from Veronese is low and away, ball 1. See many a jacket, hoodie, and blankets. If it wasn't for the wind, it would warm up considerably. That is low and inside for ball 2. I think today is supposed to be the start of us trying to get out of this little cold spell that we've had about the last 2 days. 2-0 pitch is strike called. For example, I think we're going to be back in the 70s by next weekend. So that is if you take a lot of stock in the 10-day outlook. Of course, that's kind of like educated guessing if you ask me. Again, wind blowing the flag straight in. The pitch is strike 2 called. If the inning continues, Maddox McCrory will bat. McCrory. He is in the on-deck circle, wears number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. To number 28, Connor Gibbs, who swings and stays alive, fouling it back. I don't know if he's watching. He's probably busy. I want to shout out to Zach Moe. Zach was a catcher here, I think third baseman for Coastal North, and now a bullpen catcher for the Seminoles at Florida State. The 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So a 1-2-3 top of the first. We'll head to the bottom half here in a moment. You're watching Coastal North Baseball here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Number 16, Matthew Sheffield throwing his warm-up tosses. This is the batting lineup he'll be facing. From Coastal North, Jeremiah Gary will lead off. Number 10, he's the center fielder. Pace Young, left fielder. The number 2 batter wears number 29. 22, Ethan McAnally is the first baseman. 7, Elijah Gilliams is the DH. 3 is Brooks Hart, the shortstop. 5 is Jay Davison Wright. 33, the catcher is Drew Jarrell. 2 is Blake Smith at third base. Number 1 is Will Smith at second base. Defensively for the Bears, across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base, 6 is Jason Dunn Jr., 5 is Cole Payne, 4 Brody Leathers, 28 is Connor Gibbs. The outfield from left to right, number 1 is Carson Cootie, 22 is Matt McCaffrey, 10 is Maddox McCrory. Behind the plate, Asa Morrison. Number 9 on the bump is Matthew Sheffield. This is appearance number 3 for him on the season, and he misses low and away for ball 1. He is 0-1, ERA of 1.59, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts, and 5 2/3 innings. His 1-0 pitch way outside, ball 2. The Coastal North coach in waiting, we could call him. Matt Collins down at first, and the outgoing head coach is be his final year for Keith Griffin, who has at least 3 of those 4 state championship banners out there in right center. The 2-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. Of course, one of them, the state championship of 1998. They also won the national championship. Of course, they were known as Jeff Davis, the Warhawks back in those days. The 2-2 from Sheffield is popped up left side. Third baseman into foul ground. Makes the catches, Coach Griffin, with the hands on the hips for out number 1. Pace Young, 6 for 14 on the season with 3 RBIs. He steps in. Shout out to our umpires. He got the, I guess, that windbreaker jacket going. First base as well with the same. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, he goes around, strike 1. I imagine there's got to be at least one parent or two that's here today thinking, son, why couldn't you have stuck with basketball? Because at least basketball you're playing indoors. The pitch is low. Of course, for your parent, too, I think you can work a steak and shrimp dinner out of your boy for exposing you to these elements today. The 2-1 pitch is popped up left side. That is going to get out of play. Look out over there, everybody. Oh, my goodness, young children over there. Holy cow. That could have been scary. We see, you can't see in your screen, but there's like 3 children under the age of about 7 or 8 in the vicinity of where that foul ball was. The 2-2 is swung on, missed, held on to for strike 3. So Pace Young goes down swinging as number 22, Ethan McAnally, to the plate. 143 on the year, but he does have 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. Not sure if he's watching, but if he is, I'm going to give a shout-out to Daniel Head, the AD here at Coastal Alabama, for his support of JockJive over the years. This is embarrassing, but I don't know if I have met him personally yet. Obviously, Robert has. Imagine he might be going back and forth between our broadcasts today. The 1-0 is strike one called. I believe Robert is doing Coastal South Baseball today. The pitch. Checks his swing and it misses outside for ball two. We had the Yotes, the Lady Yotes, and the Bears from Reed State. The Lions, rather, from Reed State yesterday. It was flared into, well, right center, but the second baseman will haul it in for out number 3. So a 3-up, 3-down bottom of the first as we roll along here. Game 1 of our doubleheader. You're watching Coastal North Baseball here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
And you get a look at Mason Veronese getting his warm-up tosses in here. For the second inning, he will face the middle third of the Bears lineup in Maddox, McCrory, Jason Dunn Jr., Asa Morrison. No score. Again, it's the division opener in, I believe they play in Division II. Central Alabama and Marion Military are both off to 2-0 starts in the division. Wallace, Selma, and Reed State are both 0-2, so just getting started in Division II play. There are 10 teams in Division II, so Keith Griffin saying 36 division games starting today. Go over some of these records in Division I and II as we continue on here. Maddox McCrory, 364 on the year, has 2 home runs and 4 RBIs as he bats from the right side, and he rips one through the 5-6 hole, a base hit to lead off the second. He will stop there at first. So McCrory's 364 average will tick up as Jason Dunn Jr. batting 190. He has a homer and 6 RBIs. None of the division action has started yet in Division I yet, but Shelton State off to an 8-1 start. And the pitch is a strike called, 0-1. Wallace Hansville at 6-2, Northwest Shoals 8-3, Gadsden is 5-2, Snead State 6-3, Southern Union 6-6. That is a ground ball, could be 2. Shortstop will flip to second, over to first. That is a double play. It'll go 6-4-3. Ball carried Brooks Hart behind second, so he shuffled over to second. Smith over to McAnally for the twin killing. Calhoun is 3-6. Chat Valley 3-8. Coastal South 3-9. Lawson State 3-12. That's the Division I. Teams will go over the teams here in Division II. Central Alabama leading the way, 2-0 and 10-5 overall. The pitch is ripped up the middle, base hit for number 9, Asa Morrison, adding to his .273 batting average. MMI is 2-0, 7-10 overall. Then Enterprise at 7-3, Bishop State 8-4, LBW 7-4, Coastal North 3-8. Bevill 2-6, Wallace Dothan 3-9, Wallace Selma 4-9, and Reed State still looking for that first win. They're 0-10 on the season. The pitch is outside to Brody Leathers. Now that's a baseball name right there. He is batting 182 with 2 RBIs on the young season. The 1-0 pitch. He tries to check his swing. They will check, and they say no, he did not go. I believe that's Rodney Aran out there at second. Long-time baseball umpire in the junior college and high school ranks. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play. I remember Rodney when I was working at the Tri-City Ledger in Flomaton from 96 to 2000, so that's about as long as he's been doing it. Two balls and a strike, two leathers. About a two-step lead over there at first. You can see right side. That's Asa Morrison, and it swung on. Perfect hit and run. It's hit into right field for a hit. Coach Griffin getting on. I believe it's Veronese for maybe not looking over, or he's getting on. I believe that'd be the case. Interesting thing was that Morrison kind of froze there with two outs. I don't know if he would have made it to third either way, but the Bears still with something brewing as Tanner Sontag batting .375. Interesting, he's batting .375, 3 homers, 6 RBIs, batting in the 9 spot. A double play is looking awfully large right now because Bevill could be on their way to a big crooked number here in the second if it wasn't. Veronese with the look to second. And a second. And a third. And a 1-0 pitch is a chopper. It is a fair ball, and he'll just tag his base. Blake Smith was in foul ground, but the ball stayed in fair territory. He will make the 5 unassisted fielder's choice. So Bevill's going to leave 2 on 3 hits as we go to the bottom of the second. No score with Coastal North and Bevill here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Brewton, we were able to hear in between innings that, yes, Coach Griffin was stressing to Veronese to look that runner back in between innings as Sheffield will get his warm-up tosses. He will face Coastal North's middle third, 4, 5, and 6, and Gilliam's, Hart, and Davis. Could have been a big inning there for Bevill. 3 hits, they left 2 on, a double play, helping the Yotes get out of what could have been a huge jam. Elijah Gilliam's, .263 on the year. He has driven in 2. Be curious to see, folks, as that is a strike call. How long we will have in between games. Again, we started about 20 minutes late. I have imagined the time between games might get cut a little bit. We keep the stream going in between games, so you'll know when we start back up. Swing and a miss, look out. As the bat goes flying out of Gilliam's hands. As the first baseman, Gibbs, said, you might need this. So again, Gilliam's, Hart, and Davis. Drew Jarrell will bat should any of those guys reach. We're in the bottom of the second. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Division II openers for both of these teams. The 0-2 pitch is a chopper foul as Coach Griffin tried his best to get that one. Said, I'm not about to jump up for that. I remember saying on the last broadcast, well, we'll talk about Coach Griffin after this 0-2 pitch. That one missing outside. I believe Coach Griffin for a time coached at Pine Forest High for a few years in Pensacola. Also would see Coach Griffin reffing high school basketball. The 1-2 is low. Can't recall if he umped baseball or not. I'm not sure, but I know he did basketball. The 2-2 to the left-handed hitting Gilliams is low. Ball 3. Turning into a nice day. Looks like the wind is starting to subside a little bit. Payoff pitch. Ground ball through the left side. A base hit for Gilliams. He puts one through the left side of that infield. Leadoff man aboard. First base runner for the Yotes as number 3 is the left-handed hitting Brooks Hart. 423 on the early season with 2 RBIs. Spelled Broox. You see Gilliams left side of your screen with about a 2.5-step lead. Showing bunt, gets it down. It is a foul ball. You can see from the camera shot, we zoom out, and you can barely see both bases. Unfortunately, if anything goes down the line, it'll be out of your field of view for a moment. Coach Griffin going through his signs down there. Interesting, he's got the maroon hoodie, but no logo or insignia of any kind on the front. The 0-1 to Hart is outside. Ball 1. Again, we mentioned earlier, JockJive on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Also on X and Instagram. Back to first and the runner back. We want to thank the powers that be over at LBW in Andalusia. We're bringing you their baseball and softball home games. I have yet to get over there, but sounds like I will in the next couple weeks. That one strike on the outside corner, 1-2. Sheffield's pitch to Brooks Hart with 1-2 count is swung on and missed. It's in the dirt, but first base occupied, so Hart is out. Strikeout number 2 for Sheffield here through 1 2/3. Jay Davis will now step in, batting an even 100. He has a RBI on the season. Back to first, close play, and he's back. Looked like for a second, it looked like the umpire had the fist ready to punch him out, but he gets back. They have a short fence here, well, as terms of height, so folks in their pickup trucks, see a couple folks out there watching. Best seat in the house. The pitch is a chopper, high chopper to the shortstop. He shuffles to second for 1, over to first. That's a double play. It goes 6-4-3. I think Coach Griffin might have an issue with the call at first. I think we heard the word horrible a couple times in the headset. I guess he argued enough that they're going to talk about it. Well, umpires came together briefly. Actually, our base umpire is going to come over and talk to Coach Griffin. We'll keep it here. Well, he is not going to get his way. Obviously, no replay booth here in junior college baseball like they do for the big boys. Well, Coach Griffin's going to get his 2 cents, might even get a nickel or a dime. I don't know, but at the end of the day, he's going to lose that money. As the Yotes warm up behind him. We'll go ahead and assume we'll see the top of the third here. And it'll go 9, 1, and 2 for the Bears in Sheffield, McCaffrey, and Payne. Well, as we mentioned, this is Coach Griffin's final year, so he's got to get it all out of his system here the next couple months. And Coach Griffin finally making his way back to the dugout. Hope everybody is staying warm wherever you're watching today. Last 2 nights, like I said, I live in Gulf Breeze, and wind chill got into the 20s, so definitely been a weird last month or so. Of course, we had that, I imagine, folks in this part of the world, in the Bruton area and into northern Alabama, got some of that epic snowstorm from about 3 weeks back. We got 8.5 in Gulf Breeze. And it would have been more, I imagine, if we weren't so close to the Gulf, as Carson Cootie will lead it off, batting 167, no homers, no RBIs, and he takes strike 1. Now, we didn't really get as much of it here last week, that swath that rolled through like Tennessee and Kentucky with all those tornadoes. Pitch is swung on, it high to the right side, 0-2. We got a little bit of rain, but it was like in the middle of the night, which I guess is scary, even more scary when you consider, you could get tornadoes and you wouldn't see them in the middle of the night. So prayers to the folks in Kentucky dealing with the aftermath. The 0-2, swung on, foul back, another one almost in your living room there. A few feet to our right. Flag lays limp. You might be able to see it to your right of the scoreboard, which is in right center field. Veronesi's 0-2, swung on, missed, held on to for the strikeout. So Veronesi gets 2 strikeouts the first time through the lineup. Back to the top here with McCaffrey grounded out to the second baseman his first time. So like I said, it kind of just from the color scheme, it looks like a Duke-Florida State matchup. The pitch, low. Reminds me of another inclement weather story. It was in Tallahassee this past May, covering the state beach volleyball tournament. Florida State hosted it. The 1-0 is strike 1 called. It was that early morning where I think 2 tornadoes ripped through Tallahassee. 1-1 pitch is strike 2 called. They delayed the start of that beach volleyball tournament to the afternoon. They were supposed to start at 8 in the morning, didn't start till 4. Took the tournament into Mother's Day. The 1-2 pitch is a chopper. First baseman with the backhand. Pitcher's got to get over to cover. He does. Does he get to the bag? I believe he does. Yes, 3-1. So for the second time today, Veronesi has to get on the horse to get over there to cover first for a 3-1 put out, 2 down here. For Cole Payne, who grounded out 3-1 his last time. Did some damage to the baseball field there at Florida State, which is right across the street from the beach volleyball facility. That one is a ball. It knocked over the right field foul pole. Knocked the fence over, and they had to quickly get that put back in place because the Noles had to play that following weekend against Georgia Tech. 1-0 from Veronesi. That is ripped into right center, a base hit just out of the reach of the second baseman. So Cole Payne reaching, adding to his .227 batting average. He'll be on for Connor Gibbs, who struck out looking his last time. As I say, the wind dies down. There he goes. The man upstairs says, okay, watch this. And whips back up a little bit. See the flag fluttering there from left to right. And shout out to the boss, Mr. Robert Williamson, who's down in Bay Minette today. Normally we go the other way around. The pitch is low and away for ball 1. I live in Gulf Breeze, so it's closer for Bay Minette for me. Robert lives up here in Florala, which is That's a little to our east, so he's easier to get to Bruton and Bay Minette is Coach Griffin. Something I don't think he didn't like, so he's going to have a chat with Veronese. He was getting on him just a little bit the previous inning for not looking over to the runner at first. It's interesting. You see the cloud cover off in the distance in center field. There's a couple of clouds way off in the distance behind us too, but that's about it. You wouldn't know that it felt like 40 unless you were actually here. I mean, just from the look of it, you'd think it got to be about the 60s or the 70s. As Connor Gibbs, he struck out looking his first time. He'll step in with the runner at first with 2 outs. That runner's Cole Payne. He's got about a 2-step lead over there. The pitch swung on, foul back. Apparently not cold enough for some dogs who have made making their appearance here at the field. I think Coach Griffin and his wife's dog is down there to the right somewhere. Veronese with the look over to first, look to the wristband, look back to first. He comes set and will throw a 1-1 pitch. Is low and inside for ball 2. So I imagine from the construction that's already taken place that we're going to have some bleachers to the left and the right of us with the press box where I'm sitting. The 2-1 pitch is low, ball 3. Remember they had that old wooden one here last year. Gibbs with the powder blue gloves. The 3-1 pitch, runner is off. It is a strike, throw down to second, and the ball gets away. I think the runner may have kicked it away. So it'll be a stolen base for Cole Payne. It's interesting because we were talking about how Bevill kind of has that Duke Blue Devil look with the uniforms. Connor Gibbs with the powder blue gloves kind of looks like North Carolina gloves. So an interesting combination here for the first baseman, who bats here with the 3-2 count and the runner at second. Veronese is set, and his 3-2 pitch headed home. It is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Gibbs strikes out for the second time, and Veronese has 3 through 3 innings. We'll head to the bottom of the third when we get back. Still no score with Coastal North and Bevill State here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back to the action here in the bottom of the third, where Sheffield's faced the minimum through 2 innings thanks to a double play in the second inning. It'll be Gerald and the Smiths, Blake and then Will. And that is a strike 1 call to Drew Gerald, coming in batting .500, 4 for 8 on the season. He has 3 RBIs. The 0-1 is a chopper foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Again, just the one camera today, unfortunately, folks. Said it worked good for me in Bruton last time I was here, but had issues with that center field cam in Bay Minette yesterday. The 0-2 is strike 3 called. So Sheffield has a strikeout in every inning. He's got 3 so far through 2 and a third. Blake Smith will bat. He's batting 188 with no home runs and 5 RBIs. Checks his swing, but the ump says he goes around. Strike 1. Check the ACCC page to see who else is playing today across state. Ground ball, pitcher has it, and he'll underhand for the 1-3 for out number 2. As Will Smith to the plate, batting .071, he has 1 RBI. Pitch outside for ball 1. That one missing low. Across the state today, it looks like John Wood Community College. I know where that is. That's in where I used to live, Quincy, Illinois. They're at Gadsden State today. Shelton State is at Gulf Coast State in Panama City. That is a ground ball. Second baseman, long run to his right. Oh, he bobbles, recovers. That's going to be an E4. So Will Smith reaching as Leathers could not get a clean grip on it. Jeremiah Gary to the plate. Looks like Kirkwood Community College is in Decatur, Mississippi against Wallace-Hansville. And Wallace-Hansville will be at Southwest Mississippi later. They'll be playing that one in Decatur, Mississippi, so it must be a tournament over that way. That is ball 1 called. JockJive will also be doing the showcase series this summer. Robert telling me I got a couple places to go in June. Runners off of the pitch. That one popped up. Center fielder coming in and will make the catch for out number 3. That was McCaffrey. So one center fielder flies out to the other. So we're 3 innings in the books, rolling along after this late start. Pardon me, folks, no score here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back to the action here in the top of the 4th. Bears will have the middle third of its lineup. And that one is hit by McCrory into left field. A left fielder a few steps in, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. As McCrory flies out to Pace Young. One out for Jason Dunn Jr. Hit into a double play his last time. Pitch to Dunn is a ball outside. That one swung on, foul, out of play. Believe on Tuesday, yours truly will be back in Bay Minette for Coastal South Baseball. Believe they take on Tallahassee. It'll be their third Panhandle Conference opponent. They're 0-2 so far. The pitch is strike 2 called. Looking at Coastal North, they played Pensacola State earlier, losing 9-1. One-two pitch, missing, up and away. Count now 2-2. So that'll be 1 9-inning game for South, I believe, on Tuesday. 1 o'clock is the first pitch. Two from Veronese. That's going to miss low and away. Count is now full. Payoff pitch to Dunn Jr. as a ground ball. Shortstop charges on a couple hops. He has it over to first in time. 6-3. So Dunn is now 0 for 2. Asa Morrison will now bat. He singled his first at bat. Bevill went 1, 2, 3 in the first. They have left runners on in each of the last 2. And the pitch is low for ball 1. It's 1 o'clock here in Bruton. Steve Wygand, the head coach at Bevill, he's down there at third base. And the 1-0 misses inside for ball 2. Veronese with the 2-0. That is strike 1 called. If the inning continues, Brody Leathers will bat, the second baseman. Bevill out of Fayette, Alabama. Somewhere near the Birmingham, Tuscaloosa part of the state. The 2-1 is strike 2. As Veronese's working that outside half here. Wind starts to pick up a little bit as the flag's starting to blow straight in. The 2-2 is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Another 2-2 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play again. Good battle here with Veronese and Morrison. Still no score as we go to here in the top of the 4th. Veronese set, and he'll throw another 2-2 pitch. That one popped up. Catcher gets a late jump, and he can't get to it. Couldn't find it. Just a little late reacting. It's about the 5th 2-2 pitch in a row Veronese's going to throw here to Asa Morrison, the catcher. wearing the high pants or the high socks, if you will. The 2-2 pitch is swung on. Ground ball. Second baseman down on it to a knee. Up and over for the out. Nice glove work over there by Will Smith. So a 3 up, 3 down. Top of the fourth. Halfway home here in game number 1. As we go to the bottom of the fourth. No score here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Might be able to see left side of your screen, Coach Griffin having another conversation with the umpires. The Yotes will send up 2, 3, and 4 in their lineup in Young, McAnally, and Gilliams, as we have seen a pitcher's duel. North with a 4-1 advantage in the hit department. They've only left one at correction. Bevill with the 4-1 hit advantage. They've left on 3 through 3.5. North leaving a runner on in the third. As both teams have turned 1 double play so far. Some youngsters down here to our left having fun with all the construction dirt. Better do it now because it won't be there in about a couple months when they finish the stands and the press box. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Of course, I remember as a child playing in the dirt. Of course, kids have a whole lot more options these days, technology. But every now and then you still want to play in the dirt. The 0-1 is a chopper foul to the right into or off the side of the Bevill dugout. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 is going to miss low and away. So again, Pace Young, Ethan McAnally, Elijah Gilliams is scheduled. Batters Brooks Hart will bat if any of those guys reach. Still no score. Game 1 of 2 here on JockJive on this Friday afternoon. That one is low, ball 2. I believe this is my 4th gig of the week. And thanks to Daniel Head, the AD at Coastal, for making all that happen. The 2-2 pitch is a ground ball. Second baseman, couple steps to his left. He's got it over to first in time for the out. That'll go 4-3. 1 down here in the 4th for Ethan McAnally. He popped out to second his first time. I believe Ethan McAnally, a Tate Aggie in his very recent younger days, hit a mile high, but the second baseman on the left side of second base, that is Leathers, will haul it in for out number 2. It's the left-handed hitting Elijah Gilliams. He singled his last time. He'll bat here with 2 outs in the 4th. So despite the late start, we're making good time. I believe our first pitch was at 12:19, so we're 40 minutes in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch. Ground ball into right center, a base hit. Gilliams 2 for 2. Now he's going to try for 2. The throw coming in is going to be late. So I guess that's a hustling double. I couldn't see if it was bobbled out there. So Gilliams with the hustle play as Brooks Hart struck out his last time. He'll step in. As Gilliams had to shed some gear. Getting rid of the batting gloves and the shin guard. I think he's going to, I call it an oven mitt because it kind of looks like one. He'll put it on that left hand. It's to prevent you from jamming a finger if you slide head first into a bag. Pitch to Hart is swung on, foul, out of play to the left. Ooh, off the windshield of the cop, and that is going to leave a mark. Oh, my goodness. I would assume he's insured. He got his money's worth on that one. My goodness. I don't know if this is true. I know a guy that owns like a window place. He says if you're at a ball game, park with your windshield facing the field because he said those are insured, but I don't believe the back one is. But boy, that is oh boy, he's probably calling his boss right now. He's like, hey, guess what just happened? I have a big old star where my face should be, and it hit on the driver's side too, which is even worse. That's gonna be hard to drive. He's got the phone out. I imagine to share on social media and for insurance purposes. And we all have witnesses too. The 0-1 pitch to Brooks Hart. Low, and it gets away. Runner will take third on the play on the wild pitch, so a runner at third.
Come on, Brooks, let's go.
Count 1-1. The 1-1 to the lefty Hard is swung on and missed, 1-2. Do not believe we've had a runner at third for either team yet today, so by far the best scoring chance for either squad. Although Bevill did have 2 runners on in the second. The 1-2 to Brooks Hard is swung on, hit into left field. Left fielder drifting back still, but he makes the catch. That is Carson Cootie. So Coastal North for the second inning in a row will leave a runner on. We'll head to the top of the 5th. No score still here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Starter still on the mound for both squads. Sheffield for Bevill. Mason Veronese out there for his 5th inning of work. He's working on a 4-hit shutout. Sheffield, a 2-hit shutout at the moment. Bevill will have the bottom third of its lineup, 7, 8, 9 coming up here in the 5th. And Leathers, Sontag, and Cootie. Something's got to give eventually. I still keep looking to my left. The law enforcement officer, he's parked about maybe 10 or 15 feet behind the bathroom on the side, so he was kind of protected. That's what you tell the insurance company. The pitch, behind the batter. Almost right in your living room again with that one, 1-0. I was on what is that road? State Road 45 that goes from north to south, east side of Mississippi. I had an 18-wheeler kick up a pebble on me, and it's traveled about 2 feet since. 1-0 pitch is popped up. Second baseman right underneath it. Makes the catch for the out. That is Will Smith. Not to be confused with the one that slapped Chris Rock back in the day. Number 13 to the plate now. Tanner Sontag, he hit into a fielder's choices last time. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder shielding his eyes from the sun. Now he's running in to his right, gets underneath it, makes the catch. Pace Young. He was like running laterally, came in a little bit. Like I said, had to shield his eyes because, like I said, there is not a lot of cloud cover right above the field. So you got to catch, got to pick it up early. So 2 straight pitches, net 2 outs. Carson Cootie struck out his last time. He is at the plate now. And the first pitch he sees is a strike call. The 0-1 up and away. If you do a lot of traveling like I do between, the 2 jobs, you probably have at least one gasoline app on your phone. Circle K's got a good deal that I'll tell you about after this pitch. The 1-1 is hit into center field. Center fielder on the run. Gary around waist high makes the catch. To be continued. We'll tell you that story on the other side of this break here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back here in Bruton where we've got us a pitcher's duel. Mason Veronese for North. Matthew Sheffield working on a 2-hit shutout himself as he will get ready to throw to the 6, 7, 8 spots in the Coastal North lineup in Davis, Jarrell, and Blake Smith. Jay Davis hit into a 6-4-3 double play his last time. If we go to the bottom of the 5th, we're all of about 50 minutes into the game. Pitched low for ball 1. It's actually what you needed because we started 20 minutes late and there's no lights here in Bruton. So at this pace, we're going to be in good shape to be able to get both of the 7-inning games in. 1-0 pitch, a big swing and a miss. He tried to make it 1-0 right there with that pitch. The 1-1 ground ball foul right in front of Coach Griffin. The 1-2 swung on, missed for the strikeout. Sheffield with 4 strikeouts now. Coach Griffin, not a happy camper down there at third base. DeGerald. And he swings and misses. Again, as you can see, folks, unfortunately just the one camera today. Just couldn't get the 2 cameras to work in Bay Minette yesterday, but it did the last time I was here. The 0-1 is off the plate, 1-1. One to Gerald. That one fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Gerald is off the plate. Ball 2. Gerald struck out looking in the 3rd. Blake Smith, your on deck man. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. So back-to-back strikeouts for Sheffield. That is his 5th on the day. He's gotten Gerald twice. Blake Smith grinding out to the pitcher. In the 3rd inning, he will step in. According to the Weather Channel, it's 47 and feels like 42. So I guess weather's starting to tick up just a tad. 1-0 the count. Very little cloud cover in Bruton today. That one missing upstairs. Ball 2 to number 2 with 2 outs here in the 5th. And a whole lot of goose eggs on that scoreboard. 2-0 to Smith. That's going to miss high for ball 3. Taking all the way. He misses. It's a 4-pitch walk to Blake Smith. The first free pass of the day by Sheffield. As Will Smith, he reached on an error his last time. It's Coach Griffin going through the signals. Can't see him in your shot there. He's just out of your field of view. So Blake Smith with a good-sized lead over there at first, and he is off. The pitch is low. They'll throw it out. Actually, they call it a tip, and he is safe. Umpire called it a foul tip into the glove, and even with that, the catcher made it awfully, awfully close. Morrison. Now, I know you can't teach your catchers this, but, you know, if Morrison drops the ball, the runner has to go back to first. The 0-1 to Will Smith with Blake Smith at second. That is strike 2 called. Sheffield with the look to second. And the 0-2 pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher there blocking that one. Asa Morrison, the man behind the plate.
Let's go.
It's the Bears and the Yotes doing battle here on this Friday afternoon. Pitch from Sheffield is low and away. Another nice job by Morrison there. As Sheffield rather, has gone low and away the last two pitches. 2-2 the count. 2 outs and a runner on base, number 2. Number 2 is Blake Smith. 2-2 pitch is swung on, hit high to the right. That is going to get out of play. The 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Sheffield works around the 2-out walk, striking out 3 in the inning to double his total to 6. 5 innings in the books. All of an hour, 5 minutes into this one. No score here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
To the top of the 6th, Veronese still on the bump here for Coastal North. It's going to be the top of the lineup here for the Bears as Matt McCaffrey will bat for the 3rd time. He is grounded out to second and grounded out to first, 3-1. No score in a fast-moving game 1. Bevill kind of taking, I guess, the scenic route to get here today. Popped up, shortstop with the shades on. Makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. As they stopped by Monroeville earlier, thinking that's where the games would be. Well, it's not all that bad considering Chat Valley must have thought they were playing Coastal South. They drove to Bay Minette. The game was at North and Monroeville. So they had to double back around. It's going to take a couple more gallons of gas for the bus or the vans. As Cole Payne is 1 for 2. He takes ball 1. Payne with a 3-1 ground out in the first. He also singled in the 3rd and was left on. As Veronese has retired 8 straight. The 1-0 is a strike called. Payne was the last one to reach base with that 2-out single in the 3rd. The 1-1 pitch hit to left field. It's going to be a long run for anybody, and it's going to drop for a hit. Backhanded by the shortstop, and he will stay at first. The left fielder was playing awfully deep, Young. So Cole Payne just flares one to shallow left. He's on for the 2nd time. He's now 2 for 3. He has 2 of his team's 5. Connor Gibbs looking to get off the schneid with a pair of strikeouts. Pardon me. And the pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop has it to second for 1, over to first. That's a double play going 6-4-3. That's the 2nd one turned by Hart, Smith, and McAnally today. 3 double plays turned in the game, 2 by North. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Still no score here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Back to the action here in the bottom of the 6th. It is the top of the lineup. Jeremiah Gray leading things off. Still no score in a pitcher's duel. The pitch is off the plate. Ball 1. Gray 0 for 2 with a pop out to third and to center. And it is still Sheffield on the bump. He throws one low and in. I believe it's 2-0. Because there's no press box, I think somebody in the Coastal North dugout is running the scoreboard, or the pitch count. Doesn't have anything up there right now. That is outside. I think it's 3-0. There we go. Now they get caught up. Imagine Gary's going to be taking all the way here on 3-0. He does, and it's in there for a strike. The 3-1 to Gary is strike 2 called. He thought he had thrown ball 4. Gary had tossed the bat and was about to start heading down there, but home plate umpire says not so fast. This is one of those cases that I can't be a home plate ump, because if that happens to me, corners just got a little bigger. The 3-2 to Gary. Chopper, pitcher has it over to first for the 1-3 putout, 1 down. Pace Young is 0 for 2. Reminds me, I didn't get to finish my Circle K story I was talking about earlier. That one's low for ball 1. I'm not the biggest Mountain Dew fan on the planet, but they have this deal. Next time you're at Circle K and you got the rewards app, buy 3 of the 20-ounce Mountain Dews. The next time you go, you get 25 cents a gallon off. I'll take that. That's low for ball 2. So, as I believe this is Coach Wygan's going to make the trip out there. So, like I said, I'm not the biggest Mountain Dew fan, so we're trying these different brands because I just want the 25 cents off the next time around. So 3 20-ounce Mountain Dews. Next time you go to Circle K, you get 25 cents a gallon off. That's a good deal. Shoot, with all the driving Robert and I do, I may have to call him in between games and tell him. I imagine he's got a Circle K in Florala or somewhere close. He can fill up. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Still no score. Bevill has 5 hits. North has just 2. In a game that started all of an hour and 5 minutes ago, and we're in the bottom of the 6th. We are making good time. Knock on wood. Pitch to Pace Young is a strike called. Sheffield's thrown more pitches than he cares to in the 6th inning. Got to a 3-2 count on Gary. And he throws a 2-1 pitch here. That is a high chopper. Shortstop's going to have to hurry. He's got it across his body. Then the stretch. No, he beat it out. That's a heck of an effort there by Payne. He had to field it and then whip it across his body. Nice stretch by Gibbs, but Pace Young will beat it out. Only the 3rd hit of the day for North. Ethan McAnally, batting 143 on the year. Found out by fluke luck in between innings. Was mentioning the time I was at the Tri-City Ledger in Flomaton and covered a McAnally and John McAnally. Apparently they are distant cousins. John has a daughter that plays at Northview at the moment. That one is up and away, ball 1. Northview and Jay have had some pretty good softball battles in recent years. Jay was supposed to start the year at Blackshear yesterday, but they canceled it because of the cold weather. The 1-0 pitch. They have, as many small schools do, a lot of multi-sport athletes because, you know, the talent pool isn't as deep because you don't have as many kids, but there's about 4 or 5 girls who finished their basketball season on Monday. Now jumping over to softball, back to first, and the runner back. Can't see him over there, but Coach Collins coaching at first base. Obviously, he will be across the diamond at third when he becomes the head coach when Coach Griffin retires after this season. Back to first, and the runner back. McAnally does have 2 home runs on the year, swing and a miss. Certainly has the frame for it. So McAnally has 2 of North's 5 home runs on the season. Back to first and the runner back. As we get later in the game, shoot, anytime somebody gets on, it could be the difference. As Pace Young beat out the infield hit, he's got about a 2.5-step lead over there. And he's off. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. The throw down will be offline. As Brody Leathers could not field the low throw, so we have runner at second base. Count is 2-2, that last pitch being a strike. So base hit could give North first lead of the ball game. The 2-2 to McAnally is swung on. That's hit well to right center. Center fielder drifting back. Right fielder makes the catch, and the runner does not tag. Very close to that 1998 state championship sign out there for out number 2. I believe I saw in the story online about Coach Collins taking over. He's a former player of Coach Griffin's, and they're just going to, I believe, walk him. So Gilliams will get the free pass, I believe. Yep, so Gilliams had to put on all that gear, and now he'll walk down. Just realized Gilliams 2 for 2, so they're not even going to mess with him. So 2 on now with 2 outs. Going to be up to Brooks Hart. Came into the game batting .423, but he's 0 for 2 today.
Come on, Brooks.
Pitch from Sheffield is a strike call. This could be your ball game right here. First baseman playing back, so they're not holding the runner at first, Gilliams. The 0-1 is swung on and foul tipped. It is 0-2. Jay Davis will bat if the inning continues. Sheffield with the look to second. The 0-2 pitch is swung on. Ground ball. Second baseman has it over to first in time for the out, and North will leave 2. They have left runners on in each of the last 4 innings for a total of 5. We head to the top of the 7th. Still no score with Bevill and Coastal North here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
An hour and 21 minutes after the first pitch, we're in the top of the 7th. Still no score as Maddox McCrory, number 2, will bat, followed by Jason Dunn Jr. and Asa Morrison. Still the starters out there. Veronese for inning number 7, working on a 5-hit shutout. And that one is a strike call. The 0-1. That one low. Climbs off the pole right behind home plate. Correction, ball and a strike. Turning into a gorgeous day here. Still a little on the chilly side. Several layers on everybody, but sun is beaten down. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and hit well to left. Left fielder on the horse, on the way back, He can't get to it. It hits the base of the wall. It's going to be a double. McCrory just missed a home run by maybe 5 feet. Park just holds it. But a leadoff double here in the 7th. It's Jason Dunn Jr. to the plate. Wind was slightly blowing in, possibly the difference. Third baseman in on the grass, anticipating Dunn bunting him over to third. That's Blake Smith over at third. And he's showing it awfully early, yep. And the pitch is low as Dunn lets it ride. Dunn with the multicolored aluminum bat. Dunn grounding out to short twice, the first one being a 6-4-3 double play. Make up for that right now. Showing bunt again. The 1-0 pitch is bunted. Foul. Like I say, because we're here at ground level. Had to wait for the signal to go up on the scoreboard because you can see our home plate umpire right in the way. But again, because we don't have a press box at the moment. The go-ahead run is at second. Dunn showing bunt once again. As Veronese about to throw the 1-1 pitch. And it's bunted to the right side. It's a good one. And they're going to tag the base. It looked like it might have rolled foul if Veronese had let it go, but I guess the route he took, he's like, well, I better grab it while I can. Because if it stays fair, he overruns it. And Dunn might be safe with runners at the corners, and here comes Coach Griffin. I'm imagining, if anything, for Coach Griffin, this is a defensive alignment meeting here. You imagine everybody's got to come in now. After this meeting breaks, Asa Morrison will be stepping in. Morrison's got a single and a ground out to second. Go-ahead run for Bevill's at third base. That's Maddox McCrory, who just missed a homer by just a few feet. Morrison has homered this year. As everybody, as you would expect, comes in. Blake Smith at third, Brooks Hart at short, Will Smith at second, Ethan McAnally at first. And the pitch to Morrison is a big swing and a miss, 0-1.
We need to work. We need to work here. Let's go.
Brody Leathers, the on-deck man for Bevill. The Yotes and the Bears doing battle in a good one here in game one. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and hit well to right center. Right fielder going back, and it's off the base of the wall there. A run is going to score as he missed a home run by just a few feet. So a long double by Morrison gives Bevill the lead here. It's 1-0. I mean, even if the ball is caught, it's definitely deep enough to score that run. But even better if you're Bevill, you got another runner in scoring position here for Brody Leathers, who's 1 for 2. 7th hit of the day here for Bevill State. The pitch is a strike call. Oh, 1 pitch, low and away, ball 1. So Maddox McCrory missing a homer to left. Asa Morrison missing a homer to right center by about the same distance. Couldn't have been no more than 5 feet for each. A 1-1 pitch is a high chopper. Second baseman's going to have to hurry. He backhands it over to first in time for the out. Nice play there by Will Smith on the 4-3. Runner to third, but there are 2 outs, so you would imagine Coastal North defense going to be playing at regular depth. For number 13, Tanner Sontag, who's got a fielder's choice and a fly out to left, so he's 0 for 2. The pitch, big swing and a miss, 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch, swing and a miss on a ball low and away. Now no balls, 2 strikes. In case you're wondering, Coastal North will send up 6, 7, and 8. Davis, Jarrell, and Blake Smith, they are combined 0 for 5 with a walk. So could Coach Griffin be going to the bench for a pinch hitter or 2 here in the bottom of the 7th? First things first, they need another strike here from Veronese. And they get one as he could not check his swing. So Bevill State breaks through with the run on 2 doubles, 2 very, very long doubles. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, it's a 1-0 game here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive, And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Get to the action here in the bottom of the 7th. Jay Davis will bat. He is 0 for 2. As Matthew Sheffield for Bevill looking to put the finishing touches on a 3-hit shutout here in game 1. Bevill has 7 hits. And we do see Drew Jarrell, the catcher, on deck. So Coach Griffin going with starters for at least the first 2 at-bats. Normally, in like official box scores, the start time of the game starts when the meeting breaks. The pitch is low for ball 1, but I usually go, well, I put the first pitch was at 12:19, so we're an hour 31 into the game, and we're in the bottom of the 7th. That one is a strike. On the outside, Black, 1-1. Again, Jay Davis, Drew Jarrell, Blake Smith, Will Smith will bat if any of those reach. North down 1-0 here in the first of 2. That one is a chopper up the middle, and the second baseman does his best, but it's going to be an infield hit. Brody Leathers trying to do his Derek Jeter there, where you pirouette through the air, but it was hit soft enough that nobody could get to it, and Jay Davis will beat out the infield hit. It's only the second time today the leadoff man's been on for North. And with a runner on, they go to the bench as number 18 will bat here, Colton Brock. 0 for 7 on the year. He can make up for it right here. As Coach Griffin talks him up. So Brock batting for Jarrell here. We'll see if he's asked to move him over. They are holding the runner at first. So could we see some sort of bunt to the right side? Dunn Jr. right on the lip of the infield grass over third, anticipating that. The bunt, he shows it, but it rides inside, ball 1. We hear a fan to our left saying, you don't have to get out of the way. I'm like, well, if it's thrown near my head, I'm thinking so. Throw over to first, and they almost got him.
Come on, Jay.
Jay Davis, your runner at first. Maybe a step and a half. Now gets back again. Bevill trying to keep that runner close in case they do get the bunt down. If it's hit right at somebody, they could still get the lead man at second. We'll see if the bunt is on here. It is the 1-0 pitch. They get it down. Dunn Jr. gets to it, and he thought about second, but he'll go to first instead. I don't know where they was watching the trail of the ball, but I guess neither middle infielders was close enough. So the sacrifice goes 5-3. Tying run now at second base with 1 out.
Come on, we need something good.
Blake Smith has grounded out to the pitcher and has walked and stolen a base. Pitch from Sheffield, missing for ball 1. We've got a great one going here first half of this doubleheader. Opening Division II game for both. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, hit the left field, left fielder drifting back. Catch is made near the track for out number 2. Ball just kept carrying and carrying to Carson Cootie. Looked like he caught it just short of the track for out number 2. It'll be up to Will Smith, who has reached on an error and has struck out. Pitch to Will Smith is foul tipped. The inning continues. Jeremiah Gray will bat for the 4th time. He is 0 for 3. North with just 4 hits so far. The 0-1 pitch is low and away, 1-1. Leadoff single by Gilliams in the 2nd. 1-out single by Young in the 6th, and Jay Davis's infield hit to lead off the 7th. The pitch, foul tipped into the mitt for strike 2. And I guess the scoreboard has Will Smith's E4 as a base hit. North down to its final strike. And the 1-2 pitch is swung on, a chopper. Pitcher comes off the mound. He's got it over to first. Low throw. Does he come off the bag? He does not. He's out. The Coastal North fans are saying, and Coach Griffin has yet to, he is going to point to the home plate umpire to say, hey, did his foot come off the bag? And it doesn't look like he's going to win that battle, as Bevill State is going to win a nail-biter here, 1-0. I don't know if number 11 didn't realize how many outs there were, but he was trotting out there. But that is going to be it. A 1-3 ground out to end the game, as Bevill's going to win the opener 1-0. Like I said, we'll keep the stream going. We'll just turn down the headset for a little bit. I imagine that we might see a shortening of time in between games, so we are able to get this one in. But that one going about, say, about an hour and 35. Fast-paced moving game with Bevill wins at 1-0. We'll be back in about 20 minutes or so here on JockJive. Just coming back to tell you, we heard Coach Griffin mentioning to Coach Wygand across the field that they'll start game 2 at 25 after. So a little less than 30 minutes from now, we'll be back here on JockJive.
you got last game? Or are you bringing it in?
I put it inside already.
Office?
Yeah. You're up to 86.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. I don't know. So bad.
Yeah, what I originally got it checked out for was because like extreme like tightness, like pressure on the ligaments and stuff. Like I got an MRI, nothing was wrong. So they put me on steroids. Still taking ibuprofen. A lot of it.
That was hurt the past few days.
No, not really. But then like a new symptom like popped up. So I started to throw again. It was just a nerve pain in my elbow. I've had bone spurs removed once already, like 8th grade. And it's just kind of like a familiar pain.
Yeah.
But I've been going to PT. They've just been dry needling. Putting electricity through the needles. Just like
Where's your velo usually sit?
in the fall, I would normally say 85 to 86. The past 2 innings, I've started at 84, 83. But that's like with barely any throwing too.
Yeah.
I'm really limiting myself to throwing.
Now, if you keep experienced pain and don't play, can they still do a medical? Sure.
I think so, just because I haven't played a whole bunch. I've only pitched 2 innings. Because for D1,
I'm not contagious.
yeah, because for like D1 schools, if you play for like 14 innings or more, you can't redshirt.
Yeah.
I've only thrown 2, so maybe it's different. I don't know.
Back the action here for game 2 of our doubleheader, as Bevill edged north 1-0 with a run in the top of the 7th. Looks like Bevill's going with the exact same batting lineup as they had in the first game. McCaffrey, Payne, Gibbs, McCrory, Dunn Jr., Morrison, Leathers, Sontag, and Cootie. Looks like Elijah Gilliam's number 7 will be on the bump for North. He was the DH in the opener. It's in a game that went a little over 90 minutes. So McCaffrey's going to lead off for Gilliams, who will get it ready to throw the first pitch. Looks like our first pitch might be 225. So at 225, our first pitch is swung on and missed. The wind's starting to pick up here. Pick it up in the crowd, Mike, but the funny thing is that American flag's not moving around too much out there. Lefty-lefty matchup. Second pitch popped up. Shortstop going out. Left fielder coming in. Left fielder coming in. Left fielder coming in. Makes a long run to make the grab. I believe that's Pace Young out there with that long run for the catch for out number 1. As Payne to the plate. He takes one up and away, ball 1. Payne in the opener, 2 for 3. Again, a run in the top of the 7th. The difference is Bevill won the opener, 1-0. Pitch is off the plate, ball 2. North lineup actually looks very close to identical too. That one is strike 1 called. I believe this is old Rodney A. Rant now behind the plate. The 2-1 drops in there for strike 2. Gibbs, the on-deck man for Bevill. Wind starting to blow in a little from center to right now. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the left. Two-two pitch is up and in. Count now full. The 3-2 pitch popped up. Shortstop going out. Left fielder coming over, center fielder coming over. The left fielder will make the catch for out number 2. Actually, one of the few differences is Urgel is behind the plate here in game 2. Number 23 is DJ Urgel. And Brock is at second. So a couple of changes down toward the end of the lineup. Number 3 batter Gibbs. And he takes ball 1 low. Gibbs was 0 for 3, hitting into a double play in his last at bat. One 0 pitch is a strike call. So we should be in good shape to be able to get both of these in large part of that first game. Went a little over 90 minutes, 1-0 game. That's going to miss high for ball 2. The 2-1 is popped up. Catcher coming over, but he is going to run out of room as it drops foul. Count now 2-2. Two-two to Gibbs. Swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Could be another 2-2 pitch coming. McCrory will bat if the inning continues. McCrory scored the game's only run in the opener. The pitch is, as he checked his swing, and it hit him on the hand, they say. I think they were thinking they got strike 3. They took a couple steps to the dugout, but apparently they said it got him on the hand. So Gibbs is aboard for McCrory. Went 2 for 3 with that double off the fence. Ended up being the only run of the ball game. Got a 2.5 step lead over at first. Pitch from Gilliams, he throws strike 1 as he could not check his swing. On the count here in the top of the first of game 2. The pitch is low and inside. That'll even it at 1-1.
Elijah.
One pitch is low and away, ball 2. If the inning continues, Dunn Jr. will bat number 6. 2-1 pitch is low and in, squirts away from Ergel, but not far enough to move anybody. As Coach Griffin will make the slow walk out to the mound. I think a trainer's coming out. And it looks like Gilliams might be coming out of this ball game. He is. So Gilliams will throw 2/3 of an inning, but apparently something Coach Griffin had noticed. And we're going to have us a new pitcher. Looks like T.J. Hauser. He's going to get pushed into duty here, so we'll take a quick break here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed. thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
This is going to be appearance number 3 for T.J. Hauser on the year. He's 0-1, ERA of 13.5. He has walked 5 and struck out 6 in 4 innings this year. Being pressed into duty a lot earlier than Coach Griffin and the Yotes had hoped, as Gilliams, apparently some sort of discomforter to the point that he had to come out of the ball game. So he will be facing McCrory here, number 2, with a runner on first base in Gibbs. Gibbs was hit by a pitch moments ago as the wind starts to pick up and blow in a little bit. Interesting the way this field is configured. Over the next couple innings, that sun is going to be setting directly behind us. It's going to be right in the eyes of the pitchers and the infielders. Of course, you cannot see the shadow of Urgel, the catcher, but it's directly in front of him right now. Actually got this text from Robert right before we went off the air with our game. He is in, I believe, Bay Minette. And Coastal South beating Bishop 4-1. That's a matchup of the sisters. Coach Radwich and Coach Higginbotham for Coastal South and Bishop. So a little family get-together over, I guess, the next few days. 2 will be in Bay Minette, the other 2 in Mobile. Obviously, with Hauser being called into duty, he's going to get all the warm-up pitches he needs, as opposed to, I believe it's 8 if you're warming up, then come into the game. So again, McCaffrey flew out to left. Payne flew out to left to lead off the ball game. Then Gibbs moments ago got a hit. I believe looked like he's on the hands. He is down at first, being held on there by McAnally. I'm going to give you that defensive alignment. We have yet to do that in this one. Pardon me, folks. Okay, across the infield from left to right, from third to first, Blake Smith is at third. Brooks Hart at short. Colton Brock, number 18, is at second. And McAnally is at first. The outfield from left to right, I believe it is Young in left, Gary in center, Davis in right, DJ Urgel behind the plate, and now, as we mentioned, T.J. Hauser in relief of Elijah Gilliams. Was the DH in the first game, pitched 3 batters in this one, and apparently we're hearing 5 more, so I guess Hauser's going to get 5 more warm-up tosses. Before we get back going. Check the ACCC athletics page to see if we have any scores that have been posted. Sometimes you'll see them posted right after the game. Doesn't look like any today, but from yesterday, Marion Military over Reed State, 3-2 in 8 innings. Central Alabama over Wallace-Selma, 12-6. And MMI winning game 2, 2-1 over Reed State. And Central Alabama 4-2 winner over Selma. And then Shelton State 11-1 over Gulf Coast State out of Panama City. Count reads 3-1. So McCrory with a 3-1 count to get back to action. And Hauser, the quick look over to first. He comes set in the 3-1, is in there for strike 2. Hopefully Gilliams is okay. It's never a good sign when you have to come out in the middle of a game like that. Runner is off. The 3-2 is popped up. Right fielder coming in, still coming in, and makes the catch. For out number 3. So we'll head to the bottom half as Bevill State will leave a runner on. 1-0 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
And we're back here in Bay Minette. Number 17, Will Whitley. Throwing his warm-up tosses here before we get going in the bottom of the first. The top 6 are still the same for Coastal North. It'd be Jeremiah Gary, center. Pace Young in the left. Ethan McAnally at first. Well, Elijah Gilliams was the 4th scheduled batter, but obviously someone's going to have to hit for him. Brooks Hart, shortstop. And then Jay Davis in right. Then it's DJ Ergel behind the plate, Colton Brock at second, and then Blake Smith at third. So Blake drops down from the 8th spot to the 9th spot. So we will have as a new DH in the 4 spot. Jeremiah Gary in game 1 was 0 for 3 with a pop out, a fly out to the outfield, and a ground out to the pitcher. Some very light cloud cover above us and behind us, but that's about it. As the left-handed hitting Gary will take ball 1 low. That one missing outside. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Normally Robert at either Saturday or either Sunday or Monday. That is strike 2 to Gary. Strike 1 rather to Gary. We'll post the games we're doing for the entire week, and then after each game is done, we will post those as well. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. JockJive is also on X and Instagram. 2-2 from Whitley is swung on and fouled out of play. Right around the same spot where the cop car was earlier. That unfortunately took a foul ball right off the windshield. Thankfully he moved. See his shadow back there. He might still be back there. That is swung on and missed for strike 3. So Gary down on strikes. Pace Young 1 for 3, beat out infield hitting his final at bat in game 1. Pitch from Whitley is low and in, ball 1. I believe these games were scheduled for Saturday, but got moved up. Pitch low and in, ball 2. Pitch ground ball to the left side, shortstop, few steps to his right. He pumps and fires across. Nice stretch at first. Got him. Correction, it looks like this series is Friday, Sunday. So the Yotes will be heading to Bevill on Sunday. 2 down now as McAnally steps in. McAnally in the opener was 0 for 3, 2 pop-outs and a fly-out, and he takes strike 1. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. That one fouled off. Every now and then in the headset, you can hear Mrs. Griffin down the left side. Lady's seen a lot of baseball over the years. The 1-2 is low. I said, you could just about be an assistant coach. He's like, oh, yeah. I have to find a new hobby this time next year. That one low and away, ball 3. Like I said, if I won Powerball or Mega Million, give me one of those little, like, Pro Master vans, maybe a Class C at most, because I don't need the humongous Class A. I'd just drive the country, watch baseball, maybe go to a concert or 2. Don't need much. Sounds like a plan to me. Pitch to Whitley, from Whitley, low and away, ball 4. And McAnally draws the 2-out walk. So actually, Gilliams is going to bat. So Gilliams will bat. Thought he was injured, but apparently good enough to bat, and he takes ball 1 inside. Again, about a 2.5 step lead for McAnally over at first. That one missing inside, ball 2. And you're watching Coastal North Baseball here on JockJive on this Friday afternoon. And McAnally back as the whole bench to our left side yells back. Pitch to Gilliams is low, ball 3, and Whitley having trouble finding the strike zone here the last few moments. If the inning continues, Brooks Hart will bat, and Coach Wygan will now make the walk out there. So it looks like Robert will be in Andalusia tomorrow as Enterprise. The Boll Weevils will be playing in Andalusia. And it looks like we got some Georgia Military College. I believe that's softball on the 26th. 3-0 the count to the left-handed hitting Gilliams with McAnally at first. 3-0 pitch taking all the way, and it's a strike called. McAnally thought it was ball 4. He'd already trotted a couple steps down to second. 3-1 from Whitley is a high chopper up over the top of the Coastal South dugout. Poster or to the side on our side. 3 pillars of Coastal Alabama North baseball: ownership, grit, toughness. Back to first and the runner back. Just out of your view down the right side is the head coach in waiting, Coach Matt Collins, with the outgoing coach at third, Keith Griffin. The pitch is, does he try to hold up? You're going to check, and he did not go around, and the Bevill bench can't believe it. Draws the walk. He did everything he could to hold back and was able to hold back enough, says our home plate umpire. Left-handed hitting Brooks Hart to the plate. Hart in the opener was 0 for 3 with a strikeout. So the Yotes with a chance to get out on top here in game 2. First pitch to Hart is a chopper. First baseman there, and he will take it himself easy. 3 unassisted, so North will leave 2 on. And we've played 1 inning here in our second game. Our doubleheader, no score with Coastal North and Bevill State here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Back here in Bay Minette, we already gave you the games for Friday. We'll talk about Saturday a little bit. Chat Valley's going to play 2 at Andrew College in Georgia. It's like Enterprise with 2 at LBW starting at noon. John Wood Community College out of Quincy, Illinois. We'll play a pair at Gadsden State. Wallace Dothan will be at Bishop. That is a doubleheader as well. Lincoln Trail College will play 2 at Calhoun. Gordon State College out of Georgia will play a pair at Southern Union. Marion Military will be at Reed State. That's a doubleheader as well. Shelton State looks like it is just 1 game at Gulf Coast State. Wallace Selma at Central Alabama. That's a doubleheader. Coastal South will be at Pearl River Community College in Mississippi. Snead State will be at Itawamba for a pair in Mississippi. Looks like Wallace State is in Decatur, Mississippi to take on Kirkwood Community College. I believe that is a Missouri school. As we get back to the action here, to be Dunn Jr., followed by Morrison and Leathers. 5, 6, and 7 for the Bears, and that is strike 1. Appreciate you tuning in on this Friday afternoon, wherever you may be. The 0-1 is low and away. Ball 1. The 0-1 swung on, fouled, out of play. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 from Hauser is low and in the dirt, ball 2. The 2-2 pitch, low and away. Count now full. And this is Hauser in relief of Gilliams, who we thought was injured when he came out, but he did bat in the last inning. That one swung on, hit to right field. It's trouble if it's fair, and it is a fair ball. It will be 2. If it was fair, it was not by much. Very close to the line, but a double to Dunn Jr. Morrison at the plate. He was 2 for 3 and had the game-winning RBI in our 1-0 opener. Morrison batting from the right side. And the first pitch he sees from Hauser. Actually, Hauser will step off. Pitch to Morrison, and it gets him right in the back. And Bevill threatening with a big inning here. 2 on with nobody out, and here comes Coach Griffin with the slow walk out. After the meeting, Leathers will bat. He is 1 for 3 in the opener. According to the Weather Channel, it is 49, feels like 47. Showing bunt, and does he offer? Catcher was asking. They'll check to the umpire, and he did go around. Guess credit the assist to the Yote players to my left. Helping out. Say, check him, check him. Pitch is bunted, and it's a good one. Down the right side. Hauser's going to have to hurry. Bare hand to first, and they got him. Good hustle there by Leathers on the 1-3 sacrifice. Runners now at second and third with 1 out. Sontag, the DH to the plate. He was 0 for 3 in the opener. With Cootie on deck. So the same 9 that batted in game 1 will bat here in game 2 for the Bears out of Fayette, Alabama. And the pitch is up over the head as he ducks out of the way.
Throw it, TJ, throw it.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike in the inside corner, 1-1. The 1-1 on the inside corner again, strike 2. So Hauser's living on that inside. Hauser with the 1-2. Looks like catcher setting outside here, and they miss the outside corner there, 2-2. The 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Hauser gets the strikeout. So the Yotes an out away from getting out of a first and second, nobody out jam here as number 1, Cootie to the plate. He was 0 for 2 in game 1.
Come on, TJ, let's go.
Pitch from Hauser is ripped through the 5-6 hole, a hit. One run's going to score. They're going to send the runner around the throw from left field. Cut off, throw to the plate, offline. It's 2-0. So the number 9 batter, Cootie, drives in 2. To the top of the lineup here, McCaffrey, who flew out to left, will step to the plate. So the clutch 2-out hit by the number 9 batter puts the Bears on top. He's got about a 2.5-step lead over there at first base. See right side of your screen. And McCaffrey will take ball 1 upstairs. Getting 2-0 our score. Visitors from Bevill with the early lead here in game 2. He is off. The pitch is going to miss up. Oh, and the catcher, Urgel, just couldn't get a grip on it. That's going to be a stolen base for Cootie. Count now 2-0. So again, this is the opening weekend of division play for both of these teams. 2-0 from Hauser, going to miss way outside ball 3. Coach Griffin's got to be thinking, might need to get someone up in the pen. Again, this series is going to go Friday, Sunday. 3-0 pitch taking all the way. It's in there for a strike. Three-1 from Hauser is going to miss low, ball 4. So Hauser has gone double, hit by pitch, sacrifice, strikeout, 2-run single, and walk. Cole Payne will be the 7th batter in the lineup. He flew out to left his first time here in game 2. 2-0, but the Bears threatening for more. Hauser with the look to second, and his pitch is off the plate, outside. Look to second by Hauser again, and a second look, the 1-0. That one hit well to right. Right fielder drifting back. Looks like he's going to have room, makes the catch. Hit right on the screws. But the right fielder, Davis, will haul it in. So an inning and a half in the books. The Bears from Bevill lead 2-0 after an inning and a half here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
What's the word that weeks use all fall? Baseball savvy. So that's savvy. Come on, Jay. Good take. Good take.
Back to the action here where Davis takes outside, ball one. It'll be Davis, Ergel, and Brock. That is strike one called. And that one low and away. Now 2 balls and a strike. In game one, Davis was 1 for 3, beating out an infield hit in his last at bat of that one. That one missing outside, ball 3. And that one's going to be a strike called. Count now full. The payoff pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop to his left. Oh, it hits him in the chest. He recovers. The throw to first will go over the top. So I believe that'll be an E6. Leadoff man aboard here for the Yotes. It'll be Ergel, the catcher, coming into the plate. Games on JockJive also available on YouTube. You can also watch them there. Ergel coming in batting 200 with a homer and 2 RBIs. Throw to first, though, and the runner's back. Back to first again, and the runner back. Pitch to Ergel, a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Back again to first, and the runner back. Doesn't have much of a lead at all. Oh, one pitch, the bunt is down. Pitcher has it. Oh, he slips, and from a knee, he throws him out. Nice job there by Whitley. Feet came out from under him, and from a knee, he throws to first. Sacrifice successful, though, as Davis now at second. Colton Brock to the plate, number 18. Brock looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 7. He has scored a run. That one is a strike called. Nice block by the catcher there. 1-1. One pitch. Ripped up the middle of the base hit. Runner will hold at third. He had to wait to see if the ball was going to be caught by the shortstop. That's why he didn't score. So runners at the corners with 1 out. Blake Smith was 0 for 2 with a walk in game 1. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch from Whitley. He's going to miss outside. Ball 1. And just the one camera today, unfortunately, folks. 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. 1-1 the count. Back to first again. And another throw back to first. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Another throw to first. I believe Whitley's thrown to first as many, probably more times than he's thrown to the plate here in this inning. The 2-1, the runner is off. It's going to be up. They're going to throw down. And he is out of there. So that'll go 2-4. As Brock is thrown out stealing. 2 outs. The last pitch missing, so it's now 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 from Whitley is outside, and the runner's going to try to score. Whitley's covering the throw home. Not in time. He's safe. So Smith drawing the walk. Davis scoring on the wild pitch. It's 2-1. Go-ahead run at the plate now for Gary, who struck out his first time. The pitch is a strike call. Whitley's 0-1, hitting the outside corner for strike 2.
Come Jay, come on Jay.
The inning continues, Young will bat. And that one fouled off. Got a 2-step lead at first, throw back. Oh, 0-2 pitch is swung on. Line drive caught by the third baseman. Dunn Jr. picking it off the dirt. So over the second inning in a row, North leaves a runner on. They've left 3 on through 2. We go to the top of the third. Bevill looking to add to a 2-1 lead here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back here in Bruton, where you see T.J. Hauser getting his final warm-up pitches. Here in the top of the third, he came in with 2 down in the first. And he'll face the middle of the lineup here in Gibbs, McCrory, and Dunn Jr. 3, 4, and 5 for the Bears as they look to tack on to a 2-1 lead. Pitch, he tries to check his swing. It is a strike. And a big swing and a miss, now 0-2. That one's going to be low and away for ball 1. So again, Gibbs, McCrory, Dunn Jr., Morrison bats if any of those reach. We're in the top of the third. Second game of our doubleheader here. Bevill winning the opener 1-0. The pitch is swung on down the right field line, foul as the base umpire had to do like a Matrix impression and get out of the way. About took his head off down there. And actually check swing foul. Number 2, McCrory had to dance out of the way of that one. The 1-2 up the middle. Second base, a long run. Crosses body and the scoop. They got him. What a play. My word. That's a little na-na-nut on the 4-3. My goodness, long run by the second baseman Brock on the backhand and across his body. Nice stretch by McAnally. McCrory flying out to right his first time. And that one hit into right center. It's actually second baseman leaping up and making the catch. The Colton Brock show here in the top of the third as he stabs one out of the air. Second at bat in a row, he robs Bevill of a hit as Dunn Jr. to the plate. He doubled and scored his first time. And he takes strike 1. Go 1, missing low, 1-1. That one popped up out of play over our heads. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bevill looks like he's setting up outside the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it is strike 3 called, and he knew it. So a 3 up, 3 down, top of the third, in large part to play at Brock at second base. We go to the bottom of the third. Bevill up 2-1 here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Coastal North will send up 2, 3, and 4 as Pace Young fouls one out of play. Near that cop car again. 0-1. If he's still back there, you may want to park by the gym and walk. Again, in our first game, our law enforcement officer, our campus officer, took a line drive right off the windshield. Ground ball. I think they called a foul ball. One-two pitch is hit into left center. Could be trouble. Left field on the roof. Center field on the move. Is going to drop between the two. A base hit. So Young with the leadoff single to left center. Brings up McAnally to the plate. He walked his first time. It's only the second hit of the game. Brock getting the first one in the second. About a two-step lead for Young over at first, and that one is a strike call. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch is outside, 1-1. Checks his swing. It's in there for strike two. And another throw back to first. Back to first again. Pitch is low. Count now 2-2. Gilliams will bat next, number 7. Two-two pitch, fouled off. Throw to first, and the runner's back. And ripped into left field. It gets down for a hit. The runner at second will make the turn and hold there. So McAnally with a single to left. Yotes with something brewing here. As Gilliams walked his last time, he steps to the plate. Pitch is off the plate for ball one. That one hit into right center. Center fielder going back a long way. Catch is made. The runner will tag from second as the throw will come into second. So Gilliams moves the runner up a base. Brooks Hart grounding out to first his first time. And Coach Wygan will come out and have a meeting with the Bevill infield. Hart with a ground out to first his first time. Base hit could give him the lead if it's hit into a gap. It is a strike call to Hart. The 0-1 is low. That'll even at 1-1. Again, Whitley still on the mound here for Bevill. And 1-1 off the plate as we see the outside call by the umpire. Just throwing that hand out there. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch is outside now, 3-1. Three-1 from Whitley is popped up. High pop up. Left field with a long run in. The runner at third's going to tag, and he stumbles briefly. The throw coming in. Oh, it hits him in the back. It hits him in the back. They're going to touch the base to see if he left early. And it looks like he did not. The run is going to count. It's 2-2. Young stumbled about 5 feet from the bag. That's why they was a little close, as Coach Wygan, I guess, is asking maybe what, either if he left earlier, maybe some sort of interference on the throw coming in. But we're tied at 2. Trail runner did move up to second on the play. Be up to Davis, who scored on a wild pitch his first at bat, and he is hit by a pitch. So he's on for the second
In the
time.
box.
DJ Ergel with a 1-3 sacrifice his first time. Pitch is outside, ball 1.
Up, DJ.
Low for ball 2. And Coach Wygan with the slow walk to the mound. And I think we're going to see us a pitching change here. And we will. So Whitley cannot win. He can only lose, as we have a pitcher coming in from the pen. Quick break here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
I think number 29 coming in is Jeffrey Gore. As Whitley will go 2 2/3, 3 hits allowed, 3 walks, a strikeout, and a hit by pitch. Of course, he still also has 2 runners on. So again, the inning starts with Young singling the left center. McAnally followed with a single to left. Gilliam with a sac fly that moved Young up a base. Hart with a fly out that plated Young. McAnally to second. And Davis hit by a pitch. Coastal North has not led today. Looking to do so with a base hit here from DJ Ergel. And on top of that, Gore inherits a 2-0 count. And the first pitch ripped up the middle of the hit. They're going to send the runner around. Center fielder has it. Throw is coming in. It's on line, but late. Throw to second, and they're going to get him. So it'll go 8-2-4 on the single by Ergel. But he does get the go-ahead RBI. Davis coming in to score. Or did he? Run did not score on the play. So, actually it did. There we go. Now we see the run on the bar. Been a long day. Top of the 4th, 3-2 North here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
I have a nail on my tire, but like no airs. I had like I got yeah, I'm pushing about. Cool, mine. No, not about 1,000. I think about 1,000. Because we're driving through.
Go to the top of the fourth. This is number 9. Morrison will lead off, followed by Leathers and Sontag. It is 6, 7, and 8 in the Bears lineup here in the top of the fourth. They trail for the first time today, 3-2. That's swung on and fouled back. One fouled straight back. The 1-2 is fouled off.
Cowboy Raymer, good transition.
And the 1-2 pitch hit high to the right side. It's going to be a long run for the right fielder. Still on the run, and foul ground will run it down for the out. Davis with the long run. Snags it maybe 4 or 5 feet into foul ground for out number 1. Leathers with a 1-3 sacrifice his last time. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Off the end of the bat, stays fair. The first baseman will take it himself. 3 unassisted for out number 2. Up to Sontag, who struck out his first time. Looks like Roberts' day is done. So it looks like Coastal South beating Bishop 3-2 in the Battle of the Sisters. Pitch is outside, so looks like they split. In Bay Minette, they'll be in Mobile tomorrow. Line drive shot into right field for a hit. So Sontag with the 2-out single to right will bring Cootie to the plate. He had a 2-run single his last time. Mauser with a long pause on the mound. And the pitch drops in there for a strike. No 1 pitch. Fouled off. Did it hit the knob of the bat or the hand? No signal, so I guess the knob of the bat. It's 0-2. Cootie didn't sell it at all. That's where you try to maybe dance around in the box, holding your hand, maybe you get the call. 0-2 with the runner at first. It's the potential tying run in Sontag. The pitch is going to be outside, 1-2. The 1-2 hit the center. Sailor Gary drifting back to his left and back makes the catch for out number 3. So Bevill will leave a runner on. They've left 3 through 3.5. Halfway home here in game 2. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Coastal North looking to add to a 3-2 lead here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Colton Brock will lead off, and he shows bunt. He tries to get it down, but he fouls it off. This will be Brock, Blake Smith, then back to the top with Gary. So 8, 9, and 1 for the Yotes, leading 3-2 as they look for the split. And a big swing and a miss, 0-2. Again, this is the Division II opener for both these squads. Bevill looking to join Central Alabama and MMI at 2-0 in conference. Popped up, second base underneath it. Look like he was battling the sun a lot, making the catch, even with the shades. Leathers making the grab. One down. Blake Smith walked his last time he steps to the plate now. Missing outside, ball 1. 1-0 is chop foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, low and away, ball 2. The 2-1 is going to miss high for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch, missing inside, and a walk to Smith. So the tying run is on. Gary with a strikeout and a line out. Gary batting from the left side. Back to first, almost throws it away. Pitch to the lefty. Gary rips one into left center, and the center fielder lays out, cannot make the catch. Luckily for Bevill, it ricochets right to the left fielder. Otherwise, it would have been off to the races. If that doesn't kick to the left fielder, that's Gary getting 3 bases. So runners at first and second here for Young, who singled and scored his last time. Pitch to Young. It's the inside corner, strike 1. As the north bench encouraging their teammate from the bench. 1-0 pitch up and away for ball 1. The bunt is down, but it is also foul, 1 and 2. Pitch is a ground ball. Knocked down by the first baseman. Can he get it out of his glove? No, that's going to be an infield hit. Pitcher was over there, but great effort there by Gibbs to keep it on the infield. And the bases are loaded here for the Yotes as Coach Wygan makes the slow walk. And I believe we're going to have us another pitching change. So Ware comes out. So for the second straight pitching change, Bevill reliever is going to be thrown into the fire right off. As it looks like number 10 making his way out. That's Cale Tittle. Sounds like a good NASCAR driver name. As he'll warm up, and we'll take us a break here on JockJive.
the pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
As Tittle warms up, interesting tidbit of information I'm looking at on Facebook. If you're of a certain age like myself, you might appreciate this. On March the 5th, the soundtrack and the movie that made him the star that he was when he was still with us, Purple Rain, will be back in theaters for one day only on March 5th. Let's go for the music. As McAnally of the plate, he's been on base twice with a walk and a single. Bases full of Yotes. The corner infielder's in for a play at the plate. Middle infielder's back, hoping to turn two. Pitch to McAnally is outside, ball one. They're going to check to see if he went. Base umpire says he did not. And that one is a strike. It's interesting with a two-man crew. It's kind of hard. It's usually easier for a corner umpire, either at third or first, but with the two-man umpiring crew, umpire sets up behind by second. Nice scoop by the catcher, now 2-1. It's Coach Griffin urging him on, says, give me a good swing right here. Again, it is Blake Smith at third, he walked. Gary at second, Young at first. Those last two singled. That one outside, ball three. There's nowhere to put them. As North looking for some insurance runs. Tittle's not careful. This thing could get to 7-2 real quick. The pitch, swing and a miss, 3-2. Two is a ball missing inside, and it's going to be 4-2. Good eye there by McAnally. He didn't miss by much as Blake Smith scores. That run charged to Gore. Gilliams from the left side. And the pitch drops in there for strike one. Gilliams with a swing and a miss. 0-2. Brooks Hart, as Coach Griffin says, battle as he encourages them. The 0-2 pitch, that's going to be low and away, ball one. The 1-2 pitch, ground ball. Third baseman bobbles, recovers. His only play will be to second. So that'll go 5-4 on the fielder's choice. So McAnally is out. The Gilliams drives in Gary. It is 5-2 with runners at the corners and two out. Looks like we got a pinch hitter here for Coastal North. Is Tucker Carlos will take strike one. It's Carlos batting for Hart, who hit a sac fly and a ground out in his two at-bats. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. And they're going to get him to step off, and that's going to be a stolen base for Gilliams. So a hit from Carlos could make it 7-2 here in the fourth. The 0-2 fouled off. The 0-2 ripped over the leaping first baseman for a hit. One is going to score. They're going to send the second runner around. It's a 2-run single. So Tucker Carlos coming through with a 2-run single. That'll bring in Young. That'll bring in Gilliams. It is 7-2, and North is blowing it open here in the fourth with a 4 spot. Jay Davis with an error and a hit by pitch. He has scored twice. Ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman. His play is to second, and they'll get out of it. But 4 have come in to score on 3 hits. And they leave 2. 4 innings in the books. It's 7-2 lead for North here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
To the top of the fifth we go. And I would say the unsung hero of this one, Hauser, in line to get the win. He came in the first inning and has held him to 2 runs. The pitch is inside, ball 2. It's the top of the lineup here, McCaffrey, Payne, and Gibbs for Bevill State, now trailing 7-2. They've given up 7 unanswered after leading 2-0 after an inning and a half. That's a high chopper. Second baseman, but the pitcher's got to get over and cannot. So that's going to be an infield hit. McAnally, the first baseman, came over. First base was open. Good hustle by Hauser. He made it close. But an infield hit here in the 5th. Payne has flown out twice. As Coach Griffin with the slow walk out there. My gut feeling was he was going to argue the play at first, but I think he's just going to have a chat with Hauser and McAnally and the catcher. The left-handed hitting Payne to the plate. With a runner at first. Pitch from Hauser is a strike called. Cole Payne with a fly out to left in the first, fly out to right in the second. Batting from the left side, and he takes ball one up and away. That one hit high and out of play. One-two pitch, hit high to the left side, foul once again. That one's going to miss outside. 2-2. The 2-2 from Hauser is a swing and a miss for strike three. Strikeout number 3 for Hauser. Pitch to Gibbs is going to miss outside. Ball one. Gibbs is 0 for 1 officially. He's been hit by a pitch. And then he takes ball 2 high. And that one swung on and fouled out of play. Near my car, actually. 2-1. McCrory will bat if there's no double play here. It's to Hauser is a ground ball. Shortstop. Bobbles, recovers, throws to first. Not in time. That's going to be an E6. He's thinking about turning 2 and end up not getting any. So 2 on with 1 out for McCrory, who has flown out and popped out. I hear Coach Griffin in my headset say, get another one, as in get another ground ball. But with a different result. Batting from the right side. The pitch low and away, ball 1. Dunn Jr. on deck will bat if there's no double play. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. One-two pitch popped up high on the infield. First baseman drifting over toward the dugout, and it'll hit on top of the Bevill dugout. The 1-2 from Hauser. Blown away, nice block there by Ergel. Ergel keeping the force in play, in check right there. Be a big play here in this half inning. We'll see how it plays out. 2-2 pitch is ripped foul down the left side. Hauser looking in, and the 2-2 pitch. That one ripped into right center. That could be trouble. That's going to get down. Cut off by Gary. They're going to get one. It's bobbled by Gary out there. They're going to get a second one as the throw comes in. I am thinking single and an E8. As two come in, McCaffrey and Gibbs, and it's now 7-4. As Coach Griffin with the slow walk out to the mound. Whole infield and on the discussion. And we're going to have a pitching change. Tell you about it when we get back here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
This is Joey Irvin, number 20, on the mound. This is appearance number 5 for him. He has no record ERA of 17.18. 5 walks, 5 strikeouts in 3 2/3. So I guess Hauser, even though he didn't finish the 5th, should be in line for the win. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. McCrory, the runner at second.
Not gonna hit it, Joey.
The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. A ball and a strike. The 1-1, low, ball 2. Irvin with the 2-1 pitch, ripped. It is a foul ball. It is a foul ball. Not by much, 2-2. First base coach giving it a look down there. And that's about it. You know, the Coastal North, the McAnally looking over there too. They're having a smile over there. Could be looking at 7-5 with a runner at second, possibly third if that's fair. As Irvin will fire to second. Oh, and it goes into the outfield. It's going to be an E1. Coach Griffin to our left saying, hey, 1 pitch away. And the 2-2, and he gets it. Swing and a miss for strike 3 as Dunn Jr. down on strikes for the second time. He's also doubled and scored once. Two down for Morrison, who's been hit by a pitch, scored a run, and has flown out to right. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. One-0 pitch, gets away, bounces high, catcher can't find it, and run's going to score. So the throwing error and a wild pitch makes it 7-5. Count now 2-0. Foul tipped. 2 balls and a strike. So Robert was in Monroeville yesterday. He was at Bay Minette today. He'll be in Andalusia tomorrow for some LBW action. Be sure to check JockJive.com for upcoming games. The 2-1 ground ball. Shortstop's going to be a long run to his right. He's got a plant throw, a long one hopper, and going to be safe at first. Looking to the scoreboard to see what they're going to call that. They're going to call that an E6, I believe. Could have been, actually, it's probably more E3. McAnally couldn't field it clean. 2 down. And all of a sudden, tying run coming to the plate. Bevill with a 3 spot after North plated 4 in the bottom of the 4th. Back and forth we go. As Irvin looking to get out of this 5th inning, it is a ball up. As long as this game doesn't go extras, I think we're going to be fine in terms of the sunlight here. It's shadows just starting to creep across. Of course, a lot of trees around the ball field here, so they're starting to create some shadow in left. 2-0 pitch, way outside, and the runner's going to advance. Wild pitch to second.
Go, Joey, let's go.
If the inning continues after this, Sontag will bat. Again, this is Leathers, who has hit into a 1-3 sacrifice, and he has grounded out to first. The 3-0 pitch is a strike called. Through the right side, a base hit. Running around third, they're going to send him. The throw from right is going to be a good one, and he's going to be safe at the plate. The ball was just to the right of the plate. Ergel fielded it, lunged, and was just a hair late. To get Morrison, it is 7-6. Again, a throwing error, a fielding error, a throwing error, and a wild pitch is factored into this 4-run inning. Now all of a sudden, Bevill thinking sweep, as they're now within a run, as Coach Griffin with a meeting on the mound, and are we going to see a pitching change or no? It looks like it will be, as Irvin will step out. Irvin can still, I believe, get the win. Cannot lose as there's only 1 runner on, so we'll take a break here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
This is Harrison Hicks, number 28. He is the fourth pitcher of the game and the third this inning. For Hicks, it will be appearance number 4. He is 0-1 with an ERA of 3.86. 4 walks and 11 strikeouts in 7 innings. You will have the tying run at second in Leathers. Go ahead, run at the plate and Sontag. Sontag with a strikeout in the second. He singled in the fourth, so he's 1 for 2. In this one, he went 0 for 3 in game 1. And the pitch from Hicks is a ground ball foul over the top of the Coastal North dugout. Again, a relatively slow day tomorrow anyway, as Robert will be the lone broadcaster tomorrow in Andalusia. Encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. The 0-1 pitch hit high on the infield. Shortstop underneath it. Coming in near the infield grass, makes the catch. But Bevill has made it interesting with a 4-run fifth. They send 8 to the plate. 3 hits. Actually, 3 errors. And they leave 1. 4.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 7-6 North on top here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So Bevill State with a new pitcher. Number 11 is Garrett Gilmore. This will be appearance number 4 for him. No record, ERA of 2.08. He has walked 2, struck out 1 in 4 1/3. So he looks to keep Bevill in striking distance here as North will send up. As it'll be the bottom third, Ergel, Brock, and Blake Smith, 7, 8, and 9 for the Yotes as they look to get a little bit of cushion, which they just lost. Put up 4 in the top of the 4th, give up 4 in the bottom of the 4th, 4 in the and then give up 4 in the top of the 5th as Ergel fouls one off. Pitch to Ergel is up and away. I believe the count is 1-1. Our fifth hour of coverage today. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. 1-2. Good news is the internet has been fantastic today here in Bruton. Have not been cut off once. 1-2 pitch is hit high to right field. Could be trouble if it stays fair. It's a long run for the right fielder. Running. It is a fair ball. Ergel with the hustle would be at second. Ergel with his second hit. Just falls fair. Couldn't have been more than a couple feet. And I think we're going to see a runner here for Ergel, the catcher. It's like Rustin Pope. Pope will go in to run here in the fifth inning. Colton Brock with a single and a pop out. As Coach Griffin, you see him there, left side of your screen, chatting with the home plate umpire. Corner infielders in. We see the bunt and it's down. The pitcher, his only play will be to first as Gibbs gets back for the 1-3 sacrifice. Pope to third with one out. You imagine the infield coming in for a play at the plate. Yep, we see shortstop and the second baseman on the lip of the infield grass. Again, it's Dunn Jr. at third. Give you the rest of it here in a minute. Pitch is outside, ball one.
Oh boy.
Payne at short, Leathers at second, Gibbs at first. All in either on the lip of the grass or right up on it. That is a strike one called. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Take it that way.
Jeremiah Gary will bat for the fourth time. He waits on deck. That one just missing, ball two. Sun getting lower on the horizon behind us. The 2-2 off the plate, ball three as he holds his swing up.
Come on, kid. Battle. Take it that way. Okay.
Payoff pitch, hit into center field. Center fielder underneath it, makes a catch. The runner tags. The throw will come all the way in and be a little offline. And it's 8-6. Smith with the sac fly. Rustin Pope coming in to score. Two down now for Jeremiah Gary, who singled and scored his last time. Again, there we go. I was about to say, with no press box, scoreboard being kept in the Coastal North dugout, they have that single tally to make it 8-6. Gary thought about bunting, pulls back, it rides up and away, ball one. Gary struck out in the first. He lined out to third in the second. Single scored in the fourth. And he takes strike one. 1-1. One pitch. Nice piece of hitting through the opposite side. A two-out single for Gary. He's now 2 for 4. He sliced one through the right side, left side rather. Pace Young has 2 hits. He's 2 for 3, 2 runs scored. He's also grounded out short. He'll bat from the left side. And the runner back to first. Gary, close play. Pitch in there for a strike. Back to first, and Gary with the slide this time. He gets back in safely. Back to first again, and another close play. Gary gets back in. The 0-1 swung on and hit out of play to the left. Count now 0-2. The 0-2 to Pace Young will miss outside. Now a ball and 2 strikes. McAnally on deck if the inning continues. Back to first again, Gary. Going to be wearing about 5 pounds of dirt before this at-bat's over. Ground ball. Or actually hit into center. Center fielder underneath it makes the catch. So North will add a single tally on 2 hits. They will leave a runner on. They've left a total of 6, but we'll go to the top of the 6 when we get back. Coastal North holding on to an 8-6 lead on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Head to the top of the 6th. It's going to go 9-1-2 for the Bears. Cootie, McCaffrey, and Payne. They look to rally from down 8-6. And a swing and a miss. Chased one up in the zone there. Cootie with a 2-run single and a fly out to center. The 0-1 pitch is a strike called, 0-2. The 0-2 is popped up, right side, first baseman underneath it, but the second baseman behind him will make the catch.
Good, Harry, good.
Yes, sir, Drew.
Brock on the catch. Back to the top of the lineup, McCaffrey will bat. He is 1 for 2. Flew out to left in the first, walked in the second. Infield single, scored in the fifth. And the pitch is up and away, ball 1. One-oh pitch is low and inside, ball 2. The pitch up and away, ball 3. Paying the on-deck batter for Bevill. The 3-0 pitch taking all the way and misses inside, ball 4. And paying the tying run to the plate. Hicks looking for a ground ball double play. The pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1. Popped up out of play near the cop car again. Oh man, missed it by about 10 feet. 0-2. What are the chances it gets hit twice? Actually looks like a new one. Looks like I've got reinforcements. Or you got the windshield put in pretty quick. But missed it by about 10 feet. The 0-2 pitch ripped into right field. That'll get down for it. The lead runner will put the brakes on at second. Good strong throw into the infield. Now the go-ahead run coming to the plate in Gibbs. Gibbs is not homered this year, but looks like he'd be capable of it. Big at bat here in the ball game. Starts getting a little chillier here in Bruton. And outside, ball 1.
Get mad, Harry, come on. Get angry. Come on, Harry.
The 1-0 pitch, outside, ball 2.
Harry, you gotta find it now. Let's go. We need a strike. Come on.
2-0 to Gibbs, outside, ball 3.
Come on, Harry. Come on.
The 3-0 outside, ball 4. They are loaded. To McCrory, who missed a home run in the opener. Looks like Coach Griffin looking down to the bullpen, so that has me thinking he's got somebody working. He's not in your shot yet, but he is about to. And he's making his way out. McCrory has 2 of Bevill's 7 home runs this year. Do not see anybody coming in from the pen yet, which has me thinking someone is warming up, and Coach Griffin's going to go to him if Can't get it out right here. And you see the home plate umpire going to go out there to break it up. That's one of the players saying, hey, umpire's coming out. You got to hurry, coach. I've always wondered in that situation when you have a infielder facing home plate, he's got to tell coach, hey, he's coming. He's close. You got to hurry. But it was the third baseman just tapping him on the back saying, all right, he's coming. We've got to break this up. Maddox McCrory, as we mentioned, has 2 of Bevill's 7 home runs. They are loaded here in an 8-6 Coastal North lead. Harrison Hooks looking for a ground ball to short. The pitch is low, ball 1.
Harry, you got to get confident. Let's go. Let's go. We need you here. Let's go.
One-oh pitch. Up and away, ball 2. A lot of relievers, especially on the Bevill side today, have been called in pressure-packed situations. Somebody may be doing the same for North here. That is strike 1 called.
Throw it in there, Harry. Come on. Throw it in there. Let's go.
The 2-1 to McCrory, swung on and fouled back now 2-2.
Hey, give him a better one. Come on. Let's go, Harry. Come on.
Hicks's 2-2 pitch is swung on and popped up high on the infield. Infield fly is called. The pitcher will give way to the first baseman. The ball is dropped. Runners can advance at their own risk. Oh, we got a runner caught between second and third. Now they're coming home with it, and he is going to be out at the plate. And the Bevill bench can't believe it, as Coach Wygant comes flying down. You can hear Coach Wygant saying you said he tagged him here. He said, saying his hand was on the plate. Wow, a big call in this one. It's an inning-ending double play. Infield fly called. McCrory is out. And then McCaffrey out at the plate, called 6-2. So Bevill's going to leave 2 on here in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom half. 8-6 our score here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
McAnally flying out to right field for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Gilliam's now your batter. 1-0 pitch is ripped. It is no signal. No signal. Now they call it foul. He was 10 steps beyond first base, and then the foul ball call was made, which I imagine is going to bring Coach Keith Griffin down there. Neither one of them made a call till he was about 10 feet past first base. Oh, now Coach Griffin about to come unglued. Coach Wygant had his time. Now it's Coach Griffin's turn. Wow, that was interesting. There's something you don't see every day. He had rounded first. He was 10 feet beyond the bag, and then the foul ball was called. Count 1-1. Gilliams has been on base twice with a walk and a fielder's choice. Strike called, now 1-2. I think what happened is umpire saw something fly up and just wasn't sure if it was dirt or chalk. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. And all Coach Griffin can do is stare in to the umpire. Tucker Carlos will bat for the second time. And he hits one high to the outfield. Center field coming over, but the right fielder underneath it makes a catch. So a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th. Bevill coming to bat. South North is 3 outs away from a split. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Got a couple of Coastal North players behind us. I guess they are, filming it on their phone. Now, I'm wondering how much you can zoom in on a phone to see if it's fair or not. The only thing I can think of is that the first base umpire, he turns around, he sees something pop in the air. And I guess he was deciding, is it dirt or is it chalk? Either way, Gilliams was all the way, was around first, about 3 steps past the bag, and then the 2 hands went up as in foul. So Coach Wygant and Coach Griffin both have their blood pumping here in the last 20 minutes or so. As the Yotes looking for the split.
Let's go, Harry. Come on. Come on.
As Dunn Jr. will bat, it is 5, 6, and 7. As the wind picks up, it is a swing and a miss, 0-1. Nice pitch there by Hicks, who's looking for the save.
Let's go.
Shadows starting to creep across the left side into the infield and the outfield. But the very fast-moving Game 1 is going to get us enough sunlight here for the nightcap.
Let's go.
The 0-2 from Hicks is up and away, ball 1.
Come on, come on. Do it to him.
The 1-2 ground ball through the 5-6 hole and a leadoff single by Dunn Jr. Third time today in Game 2 that the leadoff man has been aboard. That runner has scored both times. Morrison has scored twice. He's been hit by a pitch and reached on an error. He steps to the plate. Dunn Jr. with about a 2-step lead over at first. Pitch up and in, ball one.
Don't rush, Harry, don't
As
rush.
the Bevill bench is all excited, they're into this one.
Get down the mound, let's go.
The 1-0 pitch, taking all the way, it is strike one. The 1-1 off the handle of the bat. It's caught by the shortstop over to first, and no, there won't be a throw.
Attaboy, talk.
One down here in the 7th. Leathers has been on base once. He had an RBI single his last time. He's also grounded out to first and hit a 1-3 sacrifice.
Come on, Harry.
North looking to hold on to get the split. The pitch is a strike called 0-1.
Yes, sir.
Hicks with a long look in and a quick look to first. The 0-1 is a ground ball. Third baseman from a knee pops back up over to second for one, over to first. That won't be in time. So it's a 5-4 fielder's choice. South 1 out away now. It's 2 down here in the 7th. It'll be up to Sontag. He is 1 for 3 today. He singled in his second at bat. That was in the 4th inning. Pitch from Hicks, a swing and a miss. He was trying to tie it up with that swing.
Come on, Harry, come on.
That one fouled back. 0-2. Bevill down to its final strike. Pitch is strike 3 called. So Bevill leaves runners on in 6 of the 7 innings. Coastal North holds on to win the nightcap 8-6. So again, a reminder to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address where you can see all of the upcoming broadcasts coming your way. As you see the Yotes celebrating as they get the split. Bevill winning the opener 1-0. And then South winning this one, or North, correction, winning that one 8-6. So on behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson, signing off, wishing you wherever you tune in a pleasant afternoon.